Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. It is 54 degrees, cloudy, but a little bit of a breeze, not too bad. Active. I have seen a number of species since I arrived, including purple martin, tree swallow, barn swallow, Caspian tern, blue-winged teal, green-winged teal, northern shoveler, Canada goose, song sparrow, American robin, American crow, common grackle, red-winged blackbird, European starling, I think that's greater yellowlegs, gadwall, and I believe that's it for now. That should be it for now. Okay, let's get underway here. We've got a little wrinkle that's been thrown our way. Not a wrinkle, not a problem, but another place to go. I heard also, and I want to say this, I have not seen them, but I heard that there are leased sandpipers here near the visitor center. Let's back up and let's go see if we can find one. They're a very small shorebird. I hope you're all well. It's been, from a bird watching standpoint, I'd say for me it's been a rather quiet week. Nothing really out of the ordinary. Well, you know what? Let's take a moment and look at the purple martins on the bird houses. I've seen them at times, I think, take off to the air. So while they're here, let's take a look at them. Hold on one second. Oh, okay. First with this camera. Come on, wire. Let's set you down and see if we can have a look. Who made it so bright? There we go. Oh, sorry. There we go. Just heard a red-winged blackbird. And we're looking at purple martins right now. They're backlit, so I'm lightening it up a little bit just so you can see them a little better. Okay, we're going to move on. Let me switch camera. So anyway, I would like to make a different stop today. We'll see if it's worth it. Just heard a common grackle. Just heard a robin. Now the least sandpiper, like I said, will be a very small shorebird. I don't know if we'll see one or not, and it's you know, we're here. I just want to take a quick look around, not necessarily spend a lot of time looking for a least sandpiper, for instance. But I just wouldn't mind seeing one if we can. We've seen them before. Oh, hold on. I see turkey vultures in the air. Are they? Wait, are they? I wish that wire would stop doing that. A couple turkey vultures. This is through the windshield. By the way, I did, if you haven't seen them, I did post some video this week. Two of them actually, two videos. One of the mute swans we saw last week, and one of the sandhill crane. I considered actually posting video of the glossy ibis we saw, but there's a lot of vegetation in the way, and I kind of shied away. Oh, that's a blue-winged teal right there. And I did see earlier, as I drove in, I did see another blue-winged teal or two. Let's just take a quick look here. These are green-winged teals here. Tree swallow, by the looks of things. We've these are green-winged. I don't know who those guys are. Oh, wait a minute. Let's take a look at them. Are they, oh geez, I've forgotten their names. I think they might be dunlins. I'm not sure about that, but I think they might be. That's my belief. You can see how large they are compared to the green-winged teals, which are themselves relatively small ducks. You know, if you were to compare a green-winged teal to a mallard, you'd see that the mallard is much larger. Our northern shovelers. There's a male and a female. Closer, what do we have here? Green-winged teal. And let me just take a quick look around our immediate area just to see if there's any small somebody or someone hiding. Not that I see. There is a greater yellow legs. I just saw it. At least I think it was a greater. I'm not sure where it was exactly. Okay, let's move. European starlings, red-winged blackbird, and okay, let's keep going, leaving everything in place. One thing about, you know, something like a least sandpiper is, I mean, you know, chances are it's not going to be very far out into deeper water. You know, you're expected to be in shallower water. Just because they're such small birds. I believe this is a yellow legs. I don't know if it's greater or... I think it's a yellow legs. And there's another bird. Okay, another one there. Let's see. I'm going to look around 1 second with binoculars. Oh, above us, or flying around above, is a great blue heron. Told you I had seen a gadwall. Actually, I had seen a pair of them, and here's one. Here's a male. And I believe the female is nearby. And let me move the car a little bit. Oh.
these, I believe, are Caspian terns. And I don't know if we just missed a mating or not. I'm guessing that we did. Or just a change of mind. We'll wait here a moment or two. Okay, RC says that we were looking at lesser yellowlegs. I'll take RC's word for it, since, I don't know. Okay, we're going to move on. I have a feeling we just missed the actual mating of these two Caspian terns. We're going to, like I said, we're going to move on, and we're going to go to Wildlife Drive. Let me switch cameras. I'm not certain about today or not. With respect to the glossy ibis, I don't know if people have been seeing it today. I know over the last few days, sometimes you see the report is that it's here at the visitor center. Sometimes it's reported as being, you know, in the place where we saw last week. There's a robin on the road ahead of us. And I've even seen one report where someone posted that it was in the Seneca Flats. You know, they said they added a descriptive wording that said Seneca Flats. Oh, hold on. Oh, it moved. Did it move? No. Is it there? Shoot. Chipping sparrow. I believe I just heard a cardinal. Another sparrow here. So, a couple chipping sparrows, but I think I'm seeing something else also. Hold on, I'm going to set you down. Oh, hold on, I see a warbler of some sort. I think it's yellow rumps. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it. It's relative to us deep within the tree. It's really almost on the other side of the tree. Shoot, I'm not getting it. It's a disadvantage of the setup I'm doing and being in the car. Switch cameras. Sorry. I just heard a house finch. Okay, we're going to move on. Just heard a northern cardinal singing. I might have heard a swamp sparrow, I'm not sure. Maybe not, I don't know. Just heard a song sparrow. You know, a day like today, weather-wise, maybe it discourages some people from coming out and being here. For me, you know, as long as it doesn't rain a lot or something, this is wonderful. It's cloudy, it's not too hot. You never know, we might have some good sightings if we're lucky. Sure, red-winged blackbird. I think I was hearing a robin also. I'm not sure what I just heard, was it? I think I heard a yellow warbler. Maybe. Yes, I believe yellow warbler. Maybe two of them. Hearing some gulls out there. I'm not sure what they are, but a couple of Canada geese over here. So I don't know if the ibis is still around. I would not be surprised if it is. And if it is, I hope we get to have a nice look at it. No promises. The lighting was good for us last week. It was just that it was in the vegetation and a little bit farther than I would have liked it. But Canada goose on nest, and another goose right here. I wouldn't be surprised if they're a mated pair. Just saw some swallows. I'm not sure what they were. And there's a American robin on the road. Get off the road, please. Common grackle. Grackle. Canada geese. Just heard a swamp sparrow. Just saw a barn swallow. 54 degrees right now. Oh, red-winged blackbird just landed right here. I'm hearing other Canada geese out there somewhere. And I just saw a tree swallow and barn swallow. I may have seen that same barn swallow already. But
I believe I'm hearing a chip note of a song sparrow. One very amusing, or I thought it was amusing, sighting I had this week. I wasn't even at my window. I was actually maybe 20 feet or more away from it. And but I look up just in time to see, I believe it was a robin with a lot of long straw in its, in its mouth. And it really, for a moment, from that distance and everything, looked like some kind of, very exotic bird or something like that I was seeing. So it was my own, like, bird of paradise for just one moment. And it was in and out of my view. I mean, maybe, I don't even believe it was there for a second. Nothing out of the ordinary, pretty quiet overall. And the only raptors we've seen at all were the turkey vultures.
Maybe yellow legs, I don't know. And given its size, I would guess lesser, but again, I don't know. Beautiful bird. It's kind of trying to snooze, so we're going to leave it alone. So last week in this stretch, this is where we... Oh, hold on. Another turkey vulture, I think. In this stretch, it's where we saw the ibis, we saw, on the other side we saw the mute swans, we saw the sandhill crane, and so far I'm not seeing anything like that. American coots. And you hear the Canada geese out here. The mute swans were right in this area last week, but not today, not that I see. And you know, just being here as I have been, as much as I have been over the years, and knowing what at least I have come to expect. A coot out there. I'm glad that we spent as much time as we did looking at the mute swans. First of all, they were beautiful. Secondly, you know, as I had mentioned last week, we don't usually get to see them very, very well for one reason or another. And so since they were here last week, it was nice to have that chance to look at them, and we I think we made the best of it. Took a while and watched them, and it was nice to see them eating the grasses and just, you know, just being there. By the way, hold on. It was interesting to see the sandhill crane last week, you know, feeding in a different sort of area than we might normally be accustomed to see. You know, very often when we see them in the fall, and they're, you know, hold on one second. What do I see something? No. We might see them, you know, feeding in a cornfield that's been harvested, and they're just, you know, they're feeding on the grain that's been left over, and you know, that's fine. It was interesting to see the one last week actually digging for something else. What exactly it was, I could speculate. I'm not going to. Ducks of some sort, a couple of them. But it was. I even took one bit of the footage and repeated it in slow motion, just so you could have a look at what it was digging out of the ground and swallowing whole. Gadwall and green-winged teal by the looks of things. You know, I don't pretend to be an expert on the birds by any stretch of the imagination.
whether you're talking about identification or knowing all their habits and what they eat and all that. I'm just an observer, really. Nothing there. And so, I don't want to anyone who might be unfamiliar, I don't want to present myself as like some kind of authority on birds. I'm not. Hold on, what's this? Oh, I think I see an American tree sparrow. Hold on. I didn't really expect to see that. Basically, I mean, not that it's a hard and fast rule. I'm sure there's some overlap, but usually when you're seeing chipping sparrows, you're no longer seeing American tree sparrows, and the other way around. And we've seen a couple of chipping sparrows, and that was an American tree sparrow. Very similar in appearance, in terms of like, if you put on an APB, and it's easy to confuse them. And notice how we're seeing the red-winged blackbirds differently. Great blue heron. Just a little. Oh, come on. No. Just let it go right by. There was a fish that I saw, and it just let it go right by. The great blue heron did. Oh well. When we're watching a great blue heron, we've seen on many occasions, a great blue heron catch a fish. But I'm not sure if I've ever actually seen the fish myself first before the heron caught it. I'm not standing, obviously we're not looking down with the same angle that the heron has, and we can't be right there with it, so, but I don't know if I've ever seen, the fish either swimming along and all of a sudden the heron gets it. Anyway, I was about to say, obviously things are different now than when we saw them in the fall,
when it comes to the red-winged blackbirds. You know, in the fall we were seeing them in flocks together. They'd be you know, flying around and everything, and just fine. Maybe mixing with you know, other birds, including European starlings and common grackles in potentially large groups. Now it's different. Now they're territorial, and you see the males here and there, maybe defending an area or whatever. So, you know, depends on what time of year it is. And for instance, if I were to see a flock today, I'd be relatively surprised. Oh, hold on. What's that? Hold on. Maybe some gulls or something in the distance. I'm not sure. Might have been gulls, and they might have been terns. You know, I didn't get them. Not too many ducks out there today. Muskrat here. Let's take a quick look with the other camera out there, see if we can determine what those birds were. If we can find them. Looks like a coot. American coot. Hey, that was a ruddy duck, I believe. Let's see if we can wait for it to come back up. Oh, hold on. Oh, someone closer just dove. Let's see if we can catch up with it. It's it dove again. It's difficult, as I've said before. Sometimes when you're looking out without any featureless air. Who's that? Is that vegetation? It is. Didn't seem to be there a second ago. Okay, but there's something else that's diving. When you're looking out over water without any features, it can be difficult to catch up with something or to locate something, because you know you're, especially when you're looking through what is a relatively narrow field of view. Hey, it can be challenging. There may be two birds. Yeah, I believe. Okay, that is without any doubt a ring-necked duck, and I believe we were seeing a female also. So I think we've got a pair of ring-necked ducks out there. And then farther away, we were looking over here for something. So that's a ruddy duck. Not close, so... Oh, who was that? The ruddy duck is a small duck, so you see these swallows out there, and it's like, my goodness, they're huge. No, it's that the ruddy duck is small. Okay, we're going to move on. 1 second, I just want to look around at something. Okay. This looks like a ruddy duck also. Why do I think that? Well, it looks like it's probably small, and also look at that tail that's pointed up. So we do have a few ruddy ducks out there. Okay, let me just check with binoculars one more time. These, yeah, they're ruddy ducks. Okay, we're going to move along. Canada goose right here, 2 of them, hey geese, and a coot or a couple American coots, and Canada geese up ahead on the road. We're gonna give them some space. Uh-oh, maybe we've offended them. Looks like another turkey vulture in the air ahead of us. And we're hearing a couple Canada geese come our way, pretty much. They're behind us now.
Pied-billed grebe. It's a small bird, and it's not a duck. The first time I had ever seen one was at Sapsucker Woods, and it was just happened to be there, and it was with some mallards. And when I first saw it, I don't know, it didn't even register. But then a closer look had me thinking, oh, wait a minute, I'm seeing something different. It was very closely associated with some, some mallards. Another great blue heron down here. Just a quick look. Let me lower the window. Not seeing a lot of herons. Maybe it's not surprising, given the water levels are still relatively high. You may recall when, in the years that they have drained the main pool here, at first the water levels are at whatever level they start, and then as they drop, and some areas become, dried out, of course, completely, but others still have shallow water, and it seems like the fishing is good because it tends to draw a lot of, great blue herons. That was a female red-winged blackbird, just heard. Now, water levels are actually fairly high, and it's not necessarily the best place for great blue herons to go hunting. I did see my first great blue heron of the season from home the other day. Saw it. Can't remember when it was, what day it was. It was in the morning, I believe. So it was the first time I had seen one from home this season. A few Canada geese to our left. It's funny, in some areas it seems like water levels are high, but I would not say we've had a wet spring.
I can't speak for specifically for the Montezuma area, but I mean just in my own travels and everything, it doesn't seem like we've had all that much rain or anything, this season. And some areas do seem like the water levels are high, some actually low. The mallard here. Actually, yeah, I thought so. I wonder if she's nesting. I don't know, but she might be, this female mallard. Well, we can't see anything from here, really, so we're going to move along. I'd say not. I'd say the answer is no. Looking from this angle here, it looks like she's just resting. Maybe I'm wrong, but... she's just standing in shallow water. Okay, for a second I thought maybe, but no. I may be wrong, but I don't believe so. Bald eagle in the air. No surprise, that's the area of the nest. Mallards. 4 of them. There was another one there.
So, you know, I'd say in a way it's maybe a little quieter than last week from a bird watching standpoint here. And we didn't get to see, things that we saw last week, such as the mute swans, the ibis, glossy ibis, the sandhill crane. It's too bad too, because visibility is again good today. Fun. Let's let this vehicle pass me. And the eagle nest, this is just a quick look from here, is up here. Well, from this angle anyway, I don't see any activity. Oh wait, what am I seeing? Nothing, okay. There's some mallard, maybe down in that area of that little pool down there. Just saw it. We're going to keep going. We're not going to stop to look at the eagle nest. Not unless something pops up. The Benning Marsh looks pretty empty, and as I was talking about the water levels for the main pool, and I'd say the same thing is true here at Benning's. That there's robin on the the robin's off the road now. The water levels are not necessarily to the liking of shorebirds. Or, by the looks of things, anybody else. I'm going to set you down. I'll keep looking, trust me. So often when you're here or whatever area, things have to be just right, for a given species. Just heard a swamp sparrow. It's not to say that you won't see any birds, but sometimes if you're looking for a particular species or something like that. And sometimes it's just a matter of, you came here 2 weeks too early, 2 weeks later would have been just right. I see a great blue heron on the to our left, just in flight.
know what? I should. Let's keep going. You see a Canada goose on our right up ahead. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, don't look at me, drive. Now, here, I should just show you, there's water and grass, and and this may be to the liking of some birds. We saw a couple weeks ago that Wilson snipe in this stretch, or at least in these sorts of conditions, and it might be to the liking of some birds. I don't see anything right off the bat, that's for sure. And who knows, maybe if I took a closer look with binoculars, maybe that's the thing to do, and I'm going to do that right here for a moment, just in case. Right off the bat, so it's through the windshield, sorry. Anyway, it's a bald eagle on the other side of the road in the air. I want to pick up our pace a little bit because we're going to do one little thing that's a little different. I'm not sure if where we're going to... Well, I know one place I'd like to go. It's somewhere we've never been. And I don't know if we'll be successful or not. Anyway, we'll see. And depending on how successful we are there and how much time we spend there, I mean, that's going to determine some of our other stops. Not much activity here, not really much expected. You know, this stretch, you might say, oh, we never have good luck here. That's not true. We have had over the years the occasional great sighting here. But in terms of numbers of birds, usually, for whatever reason, there aren't that many. Or at least not that many that we can see. But like I said, we've had some really nice sightings here. Everything from swans to bald eagle to, we've had great blue herons. We've had some nice bird watching here. Great blue heron just landed. Overall, I would say relatively quiet, for Wildlife Drive today. We did see an eagle, or possibly two, and we saw turkey vultures. We didn't see any ospreys, surprisingly, but maybe, I don't know, maybe they're fishing elsewhere. Didn't see any hawks.
Didn't see many even great blue herons, for instance, but I mean, again, with those water levels, maybe it's not surprising, and there are other places for them to fish. Of course, it's still early in the season. I mean, it's
well, still technically March, and I'm sorry, April, and we're heading into May, and maybe things will be changing. We should still expect to see various species that we have not yet seen this year. And hopefully, as things progress, hopefully we'll have some opportunities. Just about do it for Wildlife Drive. We're in the last stretch here. Like I said, fairly quiet. Oh, just saw a northern cardinal. Just flew over the road and to our left. And now, rather than take a right, we're going to take a left. We don't normally do that, but we're going elsewhere. So that's it for Wildlife Drive, and now we're going to go elsewhere. And hopefully, if we're lucky, we might see something of interest. It's a place we've never been together before. It's a place I've never been to at all before. Told it'll be easy to find. Okay. And I believe that. Will it be easy to see what I'm hoping to see? That is a different question. That is a different question. Okay, I think I see a marker. I don't know what you missed. You've missed something, not too much. So that, I believe, is the correct tree to look in. Now, they're nocturnal, but apparently, kind of at least one likes to come out and at certain times during the day, will maybe just be there in the tree. So we'll be here just a few moments just to look around and see if maybe we'll have enough luck and someone will show up. Anyway, we at least know where to go, and it's actually relatively easy to find and not that far out of our way. So I'm just looking around now with binoculars just to see if there's maybe by any chance. I believe I just saw a mourning dove. I'm not seeing anybody yet, but I believe, my guess is we're looking to see if there's any activity right here.
So we'll wait here just a few minutes just to see if anything happens. Or maybe we should leave and then come back. That might be a good idea. See, I guess it didn't come through. And you know, maybe I think I'm going to hold off on saying what it is because I think I'm going to hold off on saying what it is because quite honestly, we may come back to it. We may come back here after we have visited other areas. Let me just look around one more time with binoculars. I guess it didn't come through. And you know, maybe I think I'm going to hold off on saying what it is because I think I'm going to hold off on saying what it is. Okay, I'm having a problem with... I think we're having a connection problem. So, I don't know if we're still having audio issues or not. And what I was trying, you didn't hear me, is I've decided we may come back, but I don't want to say just yet what it is I'm hoping to see there. And quite honestly, you don't need to know right now anyway. You don't need to know until we're seeing it, if in fact we end up seeing it. Anyway, I didn't see it, but I believe I found the right location. I'm going to restart, okay? I'm not trying to be a tease. The reason why I'm hesitant to share is, you know, I was thinking about it, and maybe I shouldn't have even described fully where I went. And the reason for that is, when the information was shared to me earlier, I think it was my understanding. It felt like, okay, we're trying not to have the whole world go and potentially be disturbing to the owl. That's why I'm hesitant. So we'll go there again, maybe, and maybe we'll have a look. But that's the only reason why I'm holding off. I'm not trying to do anything to you or anything like that. I mean, you have to be aware of things sometimes. And maybe I shouldn't have described, for instance, where I was going. I see a swan? No, maybe it may have been a great egret. You know, years ago at Mud Lock, this wasn't like a secret or anything like that, but years ago at Mud Lock, there was a bald eagle nest in nice and easy view. It was wonderful. And I heard people did something to disturb the eagles. That's the rumor I heard. And they ended up nesting elsewhere as a result. I mean, you know, even my own neighboring red-tailed hawks, I've been very hesitant to go out and check on them and their nests this year because I just get the feeling that they don't really like someone's on the ground, even though I'm really not close to the nest. They don't like to have someone on the ground looking up. See an American crow. So I've only gone to check on them either 2 or 3 times, and I was there not last night, the night before, and and for different reasons, not so much to really check on the nest, but I was actually doing some equipment testing, and I walked out there and I took some photos, and I looked at the photos yesterday, and I didn't see any activity in the bedding, and I'm hesitant to tell some of them about the nest. I want them to be excited for the hawks and everything, but I'm also concerned that I see a great blue heron. Welcome to East Road. I don't want them, going out and staring at the nest and disturbing the hawks. On the power lines, or utility line, or whatever it is, I just saw took off and then out of view. Common grackles, I believe. And on the line, I see an American robin. To our left, I see a couple of pigeons. And I hear a mourning dove. And I believe I see an osprey. One second. Like a sparrow of some sort just flew up to here. One second. Let me see if I can look at it with binoculars. I think it was a song sparrow, but I really didn't get a good look. And it moved where I couldn't see it. Hoping I don't disturb the osprey. Okay, it's still there, good. Hold on, what do I see? That's something different. Looks like an American kestrel. Oh. I don't see it any longer. Let me move forward. I don't know where it went, but I believe that was a kestrel. From here, with just looking with the naked eye down on the marsh, doesn't look like there's much going on. But I believe I heard a blue jay. Oh, you know what? I don't know if I heard a blue jay. I'm hearing red-winged blackbirds. And in the distance, I'm seeing a gull fly around of some sort. Oh, and I do see a swan. Not where you'd expect to see one. Not in the water, but over, normally if we're looking straight out, it would be on the left. Or that's, if we were looking straight out, it would be on the left side of all of everything and all of them. And it's not in the water. I'm just hoping we can, before it gets in the water, I'm hoping we can get a look at it. Close the window so just in case we splatter some water or whatever it is we can drive. Interesting that it's where it is. Okay, we can look from here. Just curious that it is where it is. So let me give you a quick look with this camera. It's here, and in the grand scheme of things, there's the marsh, and it's in an unusual, I would say, spot for us to see one. I'm thinking it's a trumpeter swan. And I'm going to leave the camera pointed at it, and I'm going to look around a bit with binoculars.
I see a couple mallards also. Oh, hold on. I see a northern harrier. Oops. I can't get it, not there. Anyway, back to the swan, and I want to look around a little bit more. I'm just wondering if it has a mate nearby on a nest or something. I don't see such a thing, but it's possible that's what's happening. I don't know. There's one of the mallards. And I had seen a second one, but I believe it flew away. Can hear some Canada geese, and I've just seen a couple Canada geese, and just wondering what's going on with this swan here in the grass like that. Just seems a little odd, that's all. It's able to walk just fine. And I see a great blue heron. Just landed right there. So I don't know what's going on. Anyway, we're going to move on. We only have so much time. Just, you know, while wings seem fine just by doing that, I think it's just there for whatever reason. I'm going to look around a little bit more. See if it takes off. We're going to move right now. There are a couple other white birds I see. One second. Let's see if I can find them again. Like snow geese to me. The swan, the swan, I didn't see it, but it's now in the water. See it go there, but it's now in the water. And I suspect there's a raptor in the area. Hold on one second. Or something's going on. I may be wrong. I don't see one, but I was hearing alarm calls from the red-winged blackbirds. Okay, let's move along. You know, maybe we'll go to Van Nuys Spoor and take a look around. Let's do that. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, that's nothing. So not much activity here, but you know, I've mentioned before, it's you know, it's been my experience anyway that there's a lot less activity in the spring here than there is in the fall. Here at you know, East Road, looking out on the marsh. And, you know, water levels here are very important as well. And, you know, going into the fall, for instance, sometimes water levels have to be just right, or even during the summer. If there happens to be a lot of water, you know, maybe the area is not so great for the various herons. However, you know, if they are just right, like they were, you know, a couple years ago, through the summer, you know, you can have some really good bird watching if you're looking for great blue herons, great egrets, black-crowned night herons, green herons. Thermometer is currently reading 57 degrees. As we drove by Mays Point, you know, obviously I couldn't see everything there, but I just didn't happen to notice any great amount of activity on the body of water, the pool itself. It's not to say there was no activity, and you know, obviously I couldn't see it all that well anyway, really. Point is, nothing was really obvious as, oh, there's a lot going on there today. You know. train coming. Just saw a storm. I hear some birds faintly, but I can't identify them. A little bit of twittering. So things are a little bit muddier on this road than they have been. Quiet though. I'm not hearing really any birds. Things are definitely greening up though here. Someone just flew across the road, but I didn't see it in time. I think I'm hearing a cardinal. Yes, northern cardinal. I heard somebody else. I don't know what that was. That might have been an American redstart, I'm not sure. I think it was. If it is, it's my first of the year. Oh, I just heard something else in the distance. I'm not sure what it was. May have been a flicker. Red-winged blackbird. I see a mallard on the water. And, I think I saw a great egret. 1 second. I think the sign is new. And that's the name I heard was used for this location before, and then you get here and it's like there's no sign of that name usage. So anyway, here is the mallard. And there may be another one who's vocalizing, I'm not sure. And then as for great egret, there's one here. And I thought I saw, oh, there's one. And there, oh, that could be the second one that I saw. There was, yes, that probably was actually. It was over there. And I did see, I did see a great blue heron or two also, I believe. They were flying out there somewhere. I don't see them now. But I thought I saw one or two. Oh yeah, there's one right now. two more, yeah. So there are at least two mallards here now. We did see one, I believe, fly in. And I'm not sure who's vocalizing out there. Was that a coot? I think it might have been. Might have been, I'm not sure. And I may have just seen some starlings, although I'm not sure. I see a Canada goose. Right over here. Another great blue heron closer, but we've got vegetation in our way. Before we move, what do I see here? Those are blue-winged teals, a couple males. That may be a female there, yes. That is a sandhill crane. Hold on. We have an egret right there. We're going to keep moving. So, we saw a sandhill crane back there, and okay, it's called the sandhill crane unit. There has been nesting here in the past. We've had, let's say, less than great luck in seeing those nests. We've seen at least one nest ourselves, and it was always difficult to see, and then it seemed like maybe the nest failed or something had happened or whatever. We never did see, after a certain point in time that year, I remember we weren't seeing any activity at that nest location any longer. Now, conditions for us to see any sandhill crane activity might be very poor. You see all the tall grasses and everything that are around, and if I had to guess, although some of those grasses are clearly from last year, things have yet to grow in this year. And depending on how much water there is, I don't know what we'll see, if anything, nesting wise. That is a common gallinule. And I was wondering if that's what we had heard. We have not yet seen, although I'm not sure if we heard or not, we have not yet seen an American coot. But we have seen now a common gallinule. What is that? It's a tern. I'm guessing it would be Caspian. And we've seen Caspian terns here before, so I just saw a tree swallow. So no surprise if it is in fact a Caspian tern. My identification skills are only so good, and there are various terns and gulls that look very similar to each other. What else is new? Another great blue heron in view, but not necessarily in good viewing. It's right over. Oh, there it goes. Okay, be that way. Okay, now I'm hearing a common gallinule. No question. I don't know if it's a different one or the same one that we've already seen. And I have just seen an American coot, so they're here as well. But that sound that you heard, that just sounds like a, you know, a chimpanzee or a monkey. Oh, that's our first of the year. Did you hear it? That was a marsh wren. We never see them, but we hear them. Anyway, that was our first marsh wren that we've heard of the year and not seen. And if things go well, we'll have more marsh wrens in the coming weeks that we will hear and not see. And if things go really well, we might see one. More mallards, males. You know, I'm not showing you much now. We'll maybe look a little bit more closely at some things as we when we come back. That's oh, wait a minute. That actually, no, that was a pied-billed grebe that we just heard. But the thing that sounds kind of like a monkey, that's a, or, you know, a cartoon monkey, that's a common gallinule vocalization. And Bruce. Up high. What is that? Is that a turkey vulture? Or is that an eagle? Or is that an osprey? Osprey. I believe I just saw a common grackle. And I see some white over here. Is that another egret or is that something else? Looks like a swan. Let's we'll get to it. Now we were seeing swans. We didn't come here last week, did we? No. I just saw a mourning dove. You hear that sound? That's we're hearing a pied-billed grebe. And just heard a marsh wren again, and here's there are actually a few. There are a few mourning doves here. And there's a third one somewhere. I don't know where it is now. You can hear the Canada geese. And that swan might end up being in good view for us. Oh, and I see, oh shoot, hold on. I see also double-crested cormorants. Okay, let's turn around and get a big puddle. I want to... Oh, who's that? Hold on one second. Is that a robin? Looks different. No, it looks like a grackle. Okay. Another couple mallards down here. Just happen to see them come into view. A couple males. So I'm going to set you down, and we're going to turn around. Close the window because just in case we get some splashing from the puddle here. The wind seems to have picked up. And let's stop right here for a moment. Just happen to realize we have a good line of sight on something. On the This is actually one of the better looks we've had at, and I see the pied-billed grebe right now, so no doubt about it. Anyway, these are, again, double-crested cormorants. They're not ducks. Oh, that one's showing us the double crest. A little bit, the wind. Oh, thanks a lot. Well, anyway, I'm glad we got to see them. Okay, and I think I just heard a Caspian tern, and it flew by. Let's look up at this. These are the cormorants again. And the Caspian tern. Well, it was in view. Then there's the other. This one might be active. I don't know. Can't really see. Okay. Let's move the car. I'll leave everything in place just so we can have a look at the swan, who might be on a nest. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Just standing there by the looks of things.
it seems to be a, oh wait a second, it seems to be a trumpeter swan, if I'm not mistaken. And now in view is something else that's white. Two other white birds. I don't know if they're both swans or something else. Let's see if we can get them. There they are. I thought there were two. Yes, there are two. Hello. These are tundra swans, I think. Yes, you can see that little bit of yellow in front of this one's eye, if I'm not mistaken. And you just heard a Caspian tern. So these two have come into view. One looked younger just by its grayish coloration, more gray, this one. Oh, that sounded like a purple martin to me. Maybe wrong. And I may have seen I don't know if I saw a barn swallow or not. I want to look back at the other swan that was stationary and on dry ground. I did not see any yellow. Hold on. This is the Caspian tern. I have a hard time staying with it, I think. I did not see any yellow on in front of in front of this one's eye. So I'm still thinking this one might be a trumpeter swan, but the others looked like tundra swans. Song sparrow. So there are a few terns here. Oh shoot, if I can get it. Okay, well, having a hard time from the car here. Let me look. I need to look at something with. Let me get you back on that swan. For the moment, I just need to look around with binoculars a bit. Or you know what? Let's look at the other swans. Well, maybe not. Okay, leave you here for a moment. I'm going to look around with binoculars. So I'm seeing mostly tree swallows. I thought I had heard a purple martin or two. And I'm hearing some American crows right now. Trying to see if maybe there are any other swallows that are obviously different, and I'm not
necessarily seeing anything. I thought I had maybe seen, I thought maybe I had seen a barn swallow, but I'm not so sure. Okay, I want to show you something or take a look at something else. 1 second here. Oh, the other swans have come back into view again. Let's look at them briefly. See? Clearly we can see that yellow spot in front of its eye. So that is a tundra swan. Now, there's something else I want to look at over here. I'm not sure what it is. There, here. Those are muskrats. I thought maybe there was a bird there, but no, muskrats instead. So I think this is a muskrat mound. And it's active, apparently, or at least there were 2 muskrats on top of it just moments ago. This we've never seen together before, the actual building of a mound by muskrats. While you're looking there, I'm going to kind of sort of look around a bit in a way, if I can, because I'm trying to check things out. Oh, the other swan, the suspected trumpeter, is standing, if I can find it. Glad we came out here. I have to say, I mean, this is a lot shorter, but we've seen more of interest here than we did along Wildlife Drive. Let's go back to the, if I can find, I think it was this one? Or was it this one? I'm not sure. We won't watch them for hours on end, but it's just kind of interesting to see. Oh, there we go. So again, those are muskrats that are building their mound. You're hearing a cannon goose right now. And we're going to move along just because time is short. I want to look out to another mound though, or another something. Just see if there's any activity. bet there is. I'll bet it's active, and it's just that we're not seeing anything going on at the very moment. Okay, let's move along. Oh wait, hold on. I'm going to leave everything in place. Hopefully maybe catch up with an osprey in the air. Oh, come on. All of a sudden the music comes on. So stupid. And you know, I missed it because of the music. The osprey just went to the water. There it is. And it caught a fish by the looks of things. So inconsistent. I mean, the music comes on, why? I mean, oh, I know why. Well, not that it's right, but I know why. Okay. All right, let's switch cameras. From the car's logic, not that it's correct, but from the car's stupid logic, what happened was the temporary power that stays on after after you shut off the engine. Well, we had stayed there long enough that it eventually ended the temporary power. So when I restarted the car, oh, I did see a barn swallow just now. And when I restarted the car, naturally the stereo wants to come on because and just think, General Motors wants to have an all-electric future. By the way, I know I've criticized them before. I just saw a report showing how a true comparison of all factors has electric cars being more polluting than their conventional gasoline-powered counterparts. Taking everything in, from fuel to manufacturing to disposal to everything, they're more harmful. Couple that with the fact that they are still, at this point, inferior. No thank you. Inferior? Yes. I'd much rather do the tour from a gasoline-powered car than something that I have to charge up. It's, I think there might be, I'm not sure if the water droplets on the windshield are from, splashing. No, there is some precipitation falling. Not much right now, but there is something. Let's move right along. So we did see mallards, but that's the only species of duck we've here today that I've noticed. We've also seen a common gallinule. We've seen, we just dove just now an American, there it is, an American coot. And you're hearing those sounds. You're hearing gallinules right now. I didn't show you a pied-billed grebe, but I did see one and we heard one or more. We had a brief look at a sandhill crane as it came in for a landing. Kind of
And we've seen great blue herons, great egrets. So actually, this was a worthwhile stop, I would say. Well, we did see an osprey, of course, and there's a grebe. We might get it. Maybe not. Oh, yep, it was there. We saw it briefly. But we're gonna move along. It's 10 minutes after 4 right now. See another species of duck, blue-winged teal. Be interesting to see if anything develops with sandhill cranes here. You never know. I should probably just stop here for a moment and look with binoculars. 1 second. Well, there are at least 3 great egrets here. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, make it 4. At least 4 here today. I think I might be seeing some pigeons, but green-winged teal. So we've seen green-winged teal and blue-winged teals. Thought I saw something different there. Okay. Let's move along. The wind, as I said, has picked up a bit. At least it seems to have. hear much coming through here, through the wooded area on the way in. I'm keeping the windows closed right now, just because it's cold and windy, and you might occasionally splash those puddles. But it's so quiet through here, that's why I'm just doing so. I'm not saying we wouldn't hear anything at all, but definitely the open area was nice to see today. Saw a good variety. Maybe we didn't see, huge numbers of birds, but we saw a good variety of birds, so I'm happy with that. Hold on, I just saw something. What did I see? Did I see something? Hearing a cardinal again. We heard a cardinal on the way in. I saw somebody, but I don't see somebody now. But I just heard something. I don't know what it was. Could it have been my own brakes? Maybe. Cardinal chip note now. Some small bird just flew over the road quickly, but I lost sight of that. Well, there's another train going through right now. Just hopefully it'll be, well, I can see, looking to my right, I can see the end of it already, so we shouldn't have long to wait.
feet. So, in my opinion, that was worthwhile. We saw some nice species. You know, a little surprising to see tundra swans. Trumpeter, not necessarily all that surprising to me. We've seen trumpeter there before, and you know, you get the sense that with trumpeters, they do, you know, you see there is nesting activity here and there. Tundra, I would say that's rather surprising. Now, what we saw, it looked like an adult, or maybe possibly one that had maybe just becoming an adult and reaching adult coloration, and then another tundra that was still, you know, had a gray neck and head, so not quite as white, not yet at full adult coloration. I don't know, maybe they just ended up here. So, it might be interesting to see what goes on with them maybe in coming weeks. And you know, everything depends on water levels there. And you know, we've seen some years where it gets very, very dry, and all you have are a couple little, well, let's just call them overblown puddles, really. You know, there was good water there today, but you know, it's early yet. It's, as I said, it's still April. It's a pleasure to, you know, the only issue we really have is, you know, how much time do we have and everything. It's a pleasure to go to places like that, and, you know, you don't know going in what you're going to see. But as I've said before, that's why we're out what we would see. If we knew ahead of time, then maybe we wouldn't bother. Of course, you know, often, if I do have to choose between two locations, you know, I just try to pick the one that I think is more likely to have things that we want to see. When I took that trip to Nebraska, you know, one definite benefit was, you know, going with a tour group and everything, is it was led by people who, you know, knew of the good places to go, and that makes a huge difference. I suppose, you know, I could have researched things maybe, you know, ahead of time and online, and maybe found out about some of the good places. And then, you know, of course, there's the matter of making arrangements. And, you know, as I've mentioned before, we, on 2 occasions, went to a photo blind. And it's not just, you know, just happen to go and see if there's room for you. I mean, I think you have to reserve the space. You know, if you make up your, I don't know how late you can make up your mind, okay, I'd like to go visit this place, and have space in the blind for you. I don't think it's that simple. Just like deciding today, oh, I want to go there tomorrow. So, that was all done ahead of time, and it was great because, I didn't have to worry about that, and I knew we were going to, good places to see things. And, it's not that every single place we went, we had perfect luck. I mean, there was one time when we took a detour to hopefully see snow geese, which had been in a certain location earlier that day, and by the time we arrived there, well, they weren't there. So okay, you miss out on things like that. But I've years ago I took a trip. It was actually a business trip, but I had a little bit of free time to go do some bird watching. And I went to a park that I had found out about, before leaving for the trip. Went there, and I don't know if it was really a great bird watching hot spot or not, to be honest with you. And I did end up seeing a couple things that I had by that time never seen before. I saw an eastern towhee, and I saw at least one, and I saw one or two indigo buntings. But other than that, I didn't really see much, and maybe I would have seen a lot more had I been more familiar with that park. And it was coming up, and it was on my right as I passed, and I just knew, from experience, okay, look to your right, and there are a couple utility poles there, and sure enough, on one of them there was a red-tailed hawk. And I don't see hawks there every time by, but I know that from experience, there's a chance, and like I said, today there was one. And, there's a benefit to visiting areas more than once. I mean, just get to know them a little bit more, and maybe what to expect, know the places to look. And if you can remember how certain things look, if they look a little different for some reason, you might say, okay, there must be a bird up there. Let me look a little bit more closely. And I've said it before, for me anyway, memory plays an important part in some of these locations that we visit. And if I look at something and it does look different, okay, there's something there. I should at least take I don't know what it is, but I should at least take a closer look. Point now, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave you in the car and run out and just see if there's anything of particular interest, just to, in order to save some time. And if there isn't, we'll move on. So I'm just going to park the car, get my phone, and warn you, don't touch anything. Be right back. Well, nothing necessarily all that unusual, but we're going to go take a look at something. Just with this camera. Just button things up here a bit. Just a little something. First of the year sort of thing. Hopefully we'll be back out there before it moves away. 1 second here. Red-winged blackbirds, by the way, Canada geese. Not sure what else. Oh, I think tree swallows. But let's go look at what I want to show you. Again, nothing we haven't seen before, but I want to see it now. They've cleared up some vegetation. Oh, you know what? I'll bet they chopped down this, and it makes for better viewing. But what are we seeing? Hello. Okay, hold on. Let me try to stay here. Goslings of the year. So just wanted to show you that. Okay, what else is here? Not much, and the wind is picking up. So I think, like I said, red-winged blackbirds. We've got a lot of swallows flying around. Might be. We might have barn swallows here. Yes, I think so. Barn swallow, and that's definitely a barn swallow. Okay. I'm not sure if I've seen any tree swallows yet. I just did. So tree swallows, barn swallows, maybe other swallows for all we know. We're going to move along because time is short. Anyway, it was nice to see the goslings. I just wanted to show you the goslings. But not much else going on here. Canada goose there. Canada geese there. Let's look up at the eagle nest. Just heard a song sparrow. It looks like there is an adult up there, an adult eagle. Well, time is short. We're going to move on. Okay, we'll make another stop
at Shockey just to look around. Same sort of thing. But I think we'll go right up together. And we'll just take a look and see if there's anything, and if there really is something worthwhile. Now we know the great blue herons are there, and maybe we could take a look at them. The lighting should be decent. You know, I say should be decent, but you know what? They still might, in effect, be backlit because of. I mean, you know, think about it, and I have. You know, you look at. I had the stereo completely off. Completely off, and it came back on. Completely off, not just muted. Oh, I see an osprey above Maze Point. Wait, is that an osprey? Yes, osprey above Maze Point. If you want to, if anyone's keeping score. Anyway, if you think about it, you look at this gray sky, and you might quickly think, oh well, a gray sky. Of course, that's darker than a blue sky. But no, it's not. The sky itself is actually lighter this way than it would be if it were a nice deep blue sky. And you know, I know, for instance, if I'm looking at if I'm trying to follow a bird in the air, and under these kinds of conditions, I have to deal with the light differently than when it's a nice blue sky. Let's go and climb down and switch cameras, but it's getting late, so I'm just concerned about time. I think what I want in my ultimate vehicle. Remember, the ultimate vehicle is an all-terrain ambulance that is allowed to go anywhere, including anywhere on the. Okay, sorry, that was a technical issue. Hold on. Okay, so I don't know if you saw the heron rookery or not, and I'm starting to get a little irritated, to be honest. All right. Oh, I just heard a marsh wren. So I heard a marsh wren, we've seen an osprey or two, and now let's go look back again at the heron rookery. And I had said, and I don't know what you saw, because I don't know exactly when I showed you whatever I showed you. You know, the rookery looks like it doesn't look like there's much activity until we look a little bit more closely. Wow, you know, you don't realize that the nests, there are more nests there too. Until you look more closely at the nests and you see there are herons there. They're just hunkered down, warming the eggs, most likely. But many of the nests, you know, with a quick casual glance, they don't look like they're active, but they are occupied. I did hear a common gallinule also. Oh.
This is my first of the year black tern. Just heard a song sparrow. Looks like 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. 3 black terns. That seems to be it. I heard them before I saw them. Just heard a marsh wren again. No eagles that I can see right away. Let me look with binoculars quickly. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Someone's flying out there. I don't know. Too late. Okay, we're gonna leave just because. Oh, hold on. Is that an osprey up here? I think so. Looks like an osprey at the distance. All right, let's head back to the car. American crow, and I believe I'm hearing a white-throated sparrow. Another osprey. And I'm not sure if you caught it or not, but I had seen what I believed was a northern harrier, but we were having technical issues. But I think I'm hearing a white-throated sparrow now. And a swamp sparrow. Okay, let's, we're going to make one more stop up here, and then I'm going to head to Ithaca. Oh, robin. Some ducks are flying overhead right now, 3 of them. They look like mallards. Hearing some Canada geese. And we have one more stop to make. We're going back to that other place that we went to before. So we're going to make a second visit to that other location. Oh, hold on a second. I see something. This is probably an osprey. No, great blue heron. The stereo was completely off. Why is it coming on? It's supposed to be well, let me just say this. With the stereo, when you turn off the entire infotainment system, it shouldn't come on at all. Like right now, it looks blank. See? Blank. That's how it was when I left the car. But other times when you've got it like in this mode like this,
Okay, it's really just muted. All right, whatever. But I turned it off before getting in the car. Turned it off. So now that's coming on. I mean, that's I mean, it's one thing if you assume, okay, well, you muted it before, but you really had the music running or the stereo running, and we just assumed, incorrectly, we assumed that you wanted it back on when you get back in the car. Well, this was off completely. And that's the second time today it's come back on. It hadn't done that before, so now it's like, it's almost as if the car is saying, no, I'm not going to be kind of messed up. I'm going to be really messed up. And they want us to be in electric cars. No, thank you. Okay, so we're going to go to that other location again. Maybe we'll have luck this time. Maybe we won't. It's at least, I can say this, it's easy enough to get to and to, unless I did look at the wrong thing, to find. Maybe we can, go there in the future. So even if we don't see anything today, maybe we'll have luck on another occasion. These zippers on this bag don't really work well anymore. It's not the zippers themselves, it's just the whole structure of the bag. The two items being zipped aren't rigid. It's hard to get them rigid. It's more difficult than it used to be. And difficult for my hands. Okay, so we're going to take a right here. And we'll see if we have luck this time. Taking a look as I drove by, I didn't see anything, and I have a feeling we're not going to see anything once I turn around. We really only have a few minutes. I mean, it's almost 5 o'clock, and I have to get back to Ithaca. I am seeing, not what I, come on, wire, come on. Oh my, jeez. There is a nice, okay. The auto stop is just another terrible feature of the car. Now, okay, I'm going to stop right here. I want to take a look with binoculars. I don't see anything. I do see a downy woodpecker. Well, a car is behind me, and it's pulled over, and I think they're probably here to see the same thing I am. Oh, I'm recording. We're looking in here. And seeing nothing. Just heard a song sparrow though. Okay, I think with that, since we're not seeing anything, I think it's time for us to take a break, and I'm going to head to Ithaca. See if you've received the messages and everything. I think, we're probably going to end up starting there sometime around 6:30. I know that's late, but that's just how it is. So let me just see if you have received the message. Sorry about all my hysterics. Is there a COD or not? I mean, don't joke around about that, because if I happen to look at the at the chat, I might wonder if there's a problem. So anyway, okay, 6:30, so you received the message. Okay, everybody, I will see you as soon as I can. All right, bye-bye. Hello everybody, welcome to the Cornell campus. It is 56 degrees. I've just spotted Arthur and I'm trying to get a camera ready so we can see him. He looks like he's going to leave very shortly. Maybe not. I hear a robin, and I hear another robin. I hear one robin singing, one calling an alert. Let me just make sure everything is up and running. Okay, things look like they are up and running. Let me lighten it up just a bit. See, he's backlit, and you know, it's a gray, cloudy sky, but that's actually, if it were a blue sky, that would be, like I was saying earlier, it would actually be less of a backlighting effect. So he's on Riley Robb Hall, if anyone's wondering. And I would... I hear a squirrel. At least I think I hear a squirrel. I'm just going to leave it here for a moment. I want to attend to a couple things. So anyway, it's 50, like I said, 56 degrees, cloudy, a little bit breezy here. We're looking around here on the campus just a bit. I think we'll probably head to Sapsucker right away, actually, now that we've found Arthur. And I'm assuming that Big Red is on the nest. Looked like he was going to take off now, maybe not quite as much, but it does seem like he's alert. You know, he's not just simply resting and relaxing up there. He's looking around actively. We've got some heat shimmer at work for whatever reason. He's not very, very close to me, but we've seen him farther away than this. We'll wait here a little bit longer and see if anything happens. Again, we're looking at Arthur, and he's on top of Riley Robb Hall. So again, I think since we found him already, I mean, we could go looking for a juvenile or something like that, but I think because of time, I mean, it's 6:25, well, we have time to watch him a bit. But I'd like to get to Sapsucker Woods before it gets too dark. 56 degrees, so it's cool. It's not exactly, you know, really warm day. Wait a minute. Why is that window open? Okay, I've lost sight of him. I see him now. I should switch cameras. Okay, something had him taking off. I'm sorry I didn't get that as well as, come on, wire. I'm sorry I didn't get that as well as I would have liked, but he flew that away and then arced in the air and then back up to Riley Robb Hall. Different perch there, but something had him do that. You know, I don't know. I don't know what he can, like, there's a grassy area within my view that's over more to the right. You know, we're sitting in a driveway, and it's to the right of the driveway. And it looked like he might have seen something over there. I don't know if he can see it from up there or if the building would block his view. I guess the building would not block his view. I guess. I don't know. Let's see if we can get a little closer again. Again, we have heat shimmer at work. I don't know who's playing that loud music. Maybe the person who just ran by. I mean, why would he want... I don't know. And I think the person who ran by when he was playing the loud music, I think Arthur looked at him. Maybe he was thinking the same thing. What's this loud music in my territory? Oh, maybe it's somebody else who's playing the loud music. I don't know. You know, I think it might be. Doesn't matter. I don't know. He's a good boy. Did I hear a cardinal? Maybe. Actually, I'm not sure. We won't stay here too much longer. I think we'll head to the campus very shortly. Or not to the campus, to Sapsucker Woods, I'm sorry. We're on the campus. Maybe it's the loud music. It must be. I wonder if if it's coming from a sporting event or something. Either that or else just someone in their car. just in the if you look at things, Riley Robb, I mean, sometimes yes, we'll see fledglings on them, on Riley Robb, but I would imagine, given the location of the nest, this Riley Robb probably won't be the first place that they go. Not in the early, the very early stages after they've left the first time. Most likely, they'll be in the trees around the Ferno nest, and then maybe Rice Hall and and areas there, Ferno, Emerson. All right, we're gonna head to Sapsucker Woods. I think we might as well. One more look at Arthur. I thought for a second again that he looked like he was maybe looking around to leave. He's now looking generally away. I almost wonder if he's looking towards the nest for whatever reason. Maybe looking for any kind of a clue from Big Red as to maybe, her hopes or something. Or it could just be that he happens to see something in that general direction. I don't know. I wonder if he doesn't like the music either. Okay, we're going to head to Sapsucker and see if we can have a walk around there. Good to see Arthur. Good to see Arthur as always. No, we don't want to hear this. No, we don't want to hear this. This might be good. Bye, Arthur. I'll take a look as we approach, I'll stop and I'll take a look with binoculars just to see if it's worth trying to look up at the nest and Big Red. See if she's by any chance within view. Not from here. Okay, I can't see her at all. So we're going to move on. Bye, Big Red. Bye, Ems. Can only hope that everything will go well this season. Take nothing for granted. Still trying to decide how I want to set up for sapsucker. Hey! The guy who was in the middle of the road just went right through the intersection. That's not fair. The bike. Well, I hope for his sake he doesn't get in our way again. And he's in our way again. I think, and I haven't, oh, there's a Canada Goose. I haven't done much research, but I have this car came with the horn it came with, and I'd like to see if I can install an additional horn, the kind that a 18-wheeler tractor trailer would have. As a secondary horn.
Stay away from the road. No, we don't want to hit this. Cars with their headlights on. It's getting late, or at least it's getting dark. I know we have some time left, but you know. Once we get to Sapsucker, I think I need to do some reconfiguring. So I need a few minutes, I think. Shouldn't be too bad. It's such a habit anymore. I saw a light spot. Could that be something? It wasn't, but you know. Alright, let's shut off the music and open the windows as we drive in. Just heard a red-winged blackbird. Maybe a robin too, I'm not sure. Saw a red-winged blackbird. You know, a little upset. Last week we were greeted by six Canada geese. Today nobody. What's this? Is this a... Oh, I think this is a cowbird. Brown-headed cowbird. Hold on. Female.
Notice her bill. It's a little bit of a heavy bill. Almost looks like a, a finch's bill, but. And I did see, oh, no longer there. There was a starling nearby also, but I don't, oh, there it is. European starling. So back to the cowbird. Okay, we're going to move on. And I don't see anything else at this time. All right. I'd love to park in one of the handicap spots, not because of, you know, any desire to be closer or anything like that to any particular trail or anything, but just so I can see with certainty that there is or is not a deposit of goose droppings. I see a robin. Until they pave all the parking spots, the robin's right here. And red-winged blackbird over here. And I just want to, before I park, hold on. Oh, I don't know if I saw a grackle or not. I'm not sure. No, can't park. Can't park there. I think I found a safe spot. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Again, I need a little bit of time just to reset a couple things. I hope you realize that despite sometimes the issues I have with wires, or I just saw common grackle, or whatever, some of the frustrations I might have, I have fun with this overall. It may not seem like it sometimes, but I do. Okay, red-winged blackbirds. Okay, come on, get to work, Pierce. All right, I need to move something, so I'm going to shut you off for a bit. Just a few moments. Oh, not a robin. Gotta love the robins. And I truly do love the robins. Okay, okay, I need to switch cameras and I need a few moments to do it. I had no idea we weren't connected. Anyway, we should be connected now. Hold on one second. I've got to buckle back up. We're at the feeding garden right now. I've seen and heard mourning dove, red-winged blackbird. Again, we're at the feeding garden. There were some sparrows here as well, but they took off before I could actually look at them. I don't know what they were. Just heard a Canada goose. This looks like an immature red-winged blackbird. Alright, I'm going to leave everything in place. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Yeah. Sounds like we've got Canada geese coming in. And ground control is calling them in. Maybe. Maybe not. I think I just heard I've heard a white-throated sparrow, I'm not sure. Yes, white-throated sparrow is vocalizing nearby. Oh, and who's this? Who's this? Hi. Hi, Robin. Thought it was something else for a minute. And I may have just heard a rattle. It might have been a belted kingfisher. I'm not sure. Yes, I heard a belted kingfisher. I don't know where it is, but I heard it. And I'm hearing a robin sing. Hold on, something's not right here. Maybe we gotta... I hear little Canada geese. Song sparrow. The Canada geese that just came in, they did land, or they're landing over here somewhere. The kingfisher. Oh, do I see it? See somebody? No, it's a duck. I'm not sure what kind of duck that was. I'm going to 6 geese. Trying to figure out whom I'm hearing. Might be a black-capped chickadee. I think it is. This is a mourning dove. There are 2 of them there. They both flew away. Just looking around with binoculars at the moment. We'll move along pretty soon and get to the trails. Might be a quiet day here. Haven't seen a lot of variety just yet, but you never know. I think I saw a band on this one just now. Yes, this one's banded. Just heard what I believe is a swamp sparrow. let's get to the trails. And I'm going to put my gloves on. My fingers are getting cold. I hear more geese. It's really none of my business, but these other geese were here first. And I think a woodpecker of some sort just flew by, but I didn't get to see it. Okay, so let's get to the trails. My backpack keeps sliding off my shoulder, even though I've attached all the various straps and things like that. That sounded like a woodpecker. A couple more geese by the sound of it. Don't know if they're flying in or not. Sprinkling a little bit. Hopefully it won't be a problem. Trail is damp, or at least it is here. I'm not sure what I'm hearing. Hold on. Come on, show yourself, whoever you are. Come on, wherever you are. I mean, it sounds like a small bird. I don't know what it is. I don't see. Let me look with binoculars. Of course, the lawn tractor has to go by now and wake the dead. I don't see whatever it is I was hearing. Well, I'm still hearing it a little bit. I'm hearing a phoebe, eastern phoebe. Tighten up this one strap so that there, that's better. I hope. Something I hear the phoebe. The phoebe may not be very close by. I think it might even be across the road, but something is producing a and the bugs there. Those gnats or flies are This is not fair. I don't We're going to move on shortly because I'm not seeing whatever it is that I'm hearing. I'll leave it here. I'm going to look with binoculars again. No, I don't know. Okay, well, we're going to move on. I don't see anything, but I definitely heard something. Oh. I just saw two ducks head towards the pond. You can hear the phoebe again. Might be hearing a cardinal across the road, I'm not sure. Well, we're going to move on. Sorry, I couldn't find anything. I just didn't see what was making that sound. Just heard the kingfisher again, faintly. Okay, let's continue on. We're hearing things, but nothing's being very cooperative. wonder if that, well, I don't know what we were hearing earlier. I'm not going to even speculate because I really don't know. So we seem to have a woodpecker nearby. Just heard someone tapping. I have a rough idea where the woodpecker is. I don't see it though, not yet. Come on. Oh, jeez. This is getting frustrating, I'll tell you. Oh, jeez. Should be live, as far as I can tell. Yeah, we're... Hold on. I have to say, I'm getting awfully frustrated right now, so... Now, I used to think that that was a hairy woodpecker.
I'm not hearing that robin call the alert any longer. No, I'm not. Maybe I am. No, I'm not. I still hear a robin. It's I don't know how to describe that sound, but it's giving like a tut 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 sound, and not necessarily, not an alert call. You can see the leaves are developing nicely. Things are greening up a bit here. I think every time there's a problem, I have to unbuckle everything and check it, and then rebuckle everything. It just all takes a lot of time. Oops. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. Okay. And this tree here, I don't want to really bother it, so I think we're not going to go right there near the water. Well, it just moved already, the robin, it is.
Doesn't look like there's much going on here, though. The robin took off. I hear the kingfisher. Let's see. I'm going to look with binoculars, see if maybe it's within view. Not that I see. Song sparrow. Oh, hold on. Who's that? I think it's another song sparrow, but let's take a look. No. Looks like an American tree sparrow, I think. Come back. And it doesn't look like it's coming right back up. So, okay, we're going to continue on. Okay, I don't see anybody else, so. I'm not sure if I heard a swamp sparrow just now or not. That was... That last sparrow, I don't know if it was an American tree sparrow or not. The one that we saw on the log. I'm really not sure. There's something I should have looked for and I just didn't look. I should have looked at its... I would have liked to have seen its bill a little better. Oh, great blue heron. Looking with the naked eye, I can't see it. I think, you know, it is far away and it's blending into the background. Good to see anyway. was just nearby, and I was going to go to it, but I'm not sure if I'm hearing two kingfishers or not. I'm definitely hearing one. Anyone thinking nothing's going to happen? Well, I would say if it had its eye on anything, it has either changed its mind or decided it was a false alarm or something. I'm hearing white-throated sparrows again, one or two. Those frogs are loud.
while you're looking at the heron, I'm just going to look around a little bit with binoculars. Oh, before we lose the opportunity, just in case, where are they? Where'd they go? Oh yeah, okay. I believe I just saw a common merganser. Yes. And there's a female behind him. Back to the great blue heron. Something, I think, moved near its legs. I don't know what it was. Something seemed to... I don't think it was its own foot. Oh, maybe it was. Maybe it was. Never mind. I'm hearing a northern cardinal. Shoot, I didn't want to do that. Clumsy gloves. There's the wind, sorry. You have to have patience when watching a great blue heron at times. Okay, never mind. Alright. We're gonna move along.
this. Hold on a second. Oh, I know. Okay. One more look where to. Okay, well, I think the fishing may be not so great right now, or right there, or whatever, but we're going to move along. It's getting dark. Just thinking about one of the last times that we were here late in the day, and it was to watch Canada geese and as they came in, and you know, when we were done, I shut everything down and you know, started on my way back, or I was about to start on my way back. And it was then that I heard a great horned owl. And I really regretted having shut down because, you know, you missed it. And I don't know if the great horned owl was right nearby or not. I think it was probably not too far away, but it was far too dark for me to find it. As I recall, it wasn't even a nice, you know, moonlit night or anything like that. It wasn't. There's very little chance of me seeing it, at least with the equipment I had. But, you know, I just, I think of that, I have that memory and I look upon it fondly, you know. Just as another little thing that has, you know, happened, you know, for me here at Sapsucker, or here and just while, you know, working on the tour and everything. It's just have a lot of good memories. I'll point out, you know, just hearing a great horned owl, that's not like a big deal. But I don't get to hear them that often. For whatever reason. We have a couple Canada geese nearby here on the water. I don't want to bother them, but they're over here. So we're just going to keep going by. It's getting dark anyway. It's not like I can give you a good look at anything. This is interesting. Now I don't know if they were here. I don't know if you can see. You know, let me brighten things up. Hold on. Now, I don't know why the boat's here. Sometimes the boat kicks around for a long time. But we've got some pipes here. Remember, they did a lot of work here last year. And, okay, so that pipe is there. Alright, whatever. And there's another pipe here. So I wonder what's going on. And, you know, I don't know if the length of this pipe means they're going to use the entire length, or they just, this is how you have to, you know, purchase it or
or whatever, and you know, they just haven't cut it yet. I have no idea. Looking at this though, it looks like this is 2 segments put together, and in fact actually make it, you know, a few segments now. Here's another joint. So, you know, I don't know. It could have something to do with managing the water levels. It could be something completely unrelated. Now, I'm sorry we've had so many technical issues here today, and it has been, I have to admit, frustrating for me. You know, overall I've enjoyed the day. We've seen a few nice things here and there. I especially liked Van Dyne's Spoor today. And I'd say it's been, in terms of number of birds and number of species, a little bit quiet here, a little bit quiet at Wildlife Drive, for instance. I like seeing the goslings at Mays Point. You know, for whatever reason, I've noticed over the last few years, and it's, you know, I've never noticed otherwise. It seems like if we see, when we see goslings, we start to see them in the Montezuma area before we see them here. I think we're going to skip the Fuller wetlands. For a number of reasons. Not only is it unlikely we'll have a good sighting of anything, I'd be afraid that maybe, you know, some geese or maybe even, you know, maybe some ducks are there for roosting purposes, and I don't want to disturb them. You know, of course, here at Sapsucker, I hear at least a couple geese in the air now. In 2 locations. One is more over there, and I'm hearing some well, maybe they're not flying in over here. I don't know. What was I saying? There have been years here at Sapsucker when you know, something has happened to all of the nests, the Canada goose nests. Either they were you know, raided by predators, or something happened, and there have been years when there have been no goslings here at all. And then, of course, sometimes there are years when there seem to be quite a few goslings, and I just, you know, gotta love that, really. You know, with the anniversary video, we're gonna go back to the water just to take one more look. You never know, we might see something. I rather doubt it, given how dark it is. We may not even walk all the way to the water just because of, you know, conditions and everything. Anyway, in the anniversary video, one of the songs that I use is, oh, what's it called? Oh, Deja Blue by Cindy Bradley. And at the end of the song is essentially over, and but there's like a little bit of a
of she's playing the trumpet at the very end, and it's already well faded out. You can't really even hear it that well. And in the anniversary video, at that time, with that trumpet fade out, we've got a whole bunch of, several adults and a whole bunch of goslings moving out of view. And even just the other day, I happened to hear the song, just playing it on, on my phone or in my car, whatever. And that has me thinking right back to that scene with the goslings. And as it happens, the goslings were in this area here, and I was probably over there somewhere. And yes, I think I was over there somewhere, and the goslings were walking, out of my view. And it just cracks me up because it's almost like when they're moving out like that, it's almost like comic relief. I don't think we're going to see much, that's for sure. It's getting really dark. But we'll take one last look. Apparently, we've had more tech issues again. Well, we're just about done for the day. I actually even had said good night. Well, kind of said good night. But, I hope you've enjoyed the day. We're looking at the common mergansers. I can't make them any brighter for you. Oops. As I try to rebuckle things one more time. I hope you've enjoyed the day today. We've seen a few nice things here and there. I really enjoyed. I have to say I really enjoyed some locations were great with a few little surprises. I thought Van Dyden Spoor with those swans was a little surprising. I hadn't realized we were out. I've been here for a couple minutes. But we're about done for the day. Want to wish you all very well. Thank you for joining me. It's always a pleasure to do this. Even if we have a few tech issues, and even sometimes when we have a lot of tech issues. But I think it's time for me to pack up and head home. Lots of noise from those frogs. It's very hard to see. I can see the common mergansers maybe a little better than you can, but this is as bright as we can go, given the distance and everything. At least the male is certainly visible. But anyway, I want to wish you all very well, everybody, and we will see you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.